This was never the way I planned. My perception, I got somewhere drinking and lost my impression. It's not what I'm used to. Just watch you on. I'm curious as for you. My intention, I can't see girl. Take cherry, cherry. Human nature is not what good girls do. In my head, so confused. Girls, take off the cherry.
You just gotta keep eating to work your way through the pain. That's the only way your body will work. Alexa, Alexa, skip song.
With his new single, Gone, 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 featuring Thnxs and Thnxs and Gone. This is on Spotify. You're feeling lazy and want to skip training
Alexa, turn down volume. Alexa, turn down volume.
me up, you break me down. From that till I walk in. С вами ваш Кофта, ведущий вечер. Затем Такава. Сегодня его день рождения. И вы смотрите X. Йоу.
Alexa. What's up? Turn on. skip song. That's why. There we go.
Debí tirar más fotos. Es now.
Alexa, skip song. Alexa, pause.
Is that what you call him?
No.
I've never heard him.
I watched The Rookie. I don't know if you guys ever watched that. It's a cop show.
Rage baiting them niggas.
Had any alcohol today? I think I can smell it on you.
I had a sip. It was a few hours ago, but yes.
A sip of what?
It was a buzzball.
A buzzball? Just one?
A tiny one, a small sip.
Let's get him in talk.
Yo!
Now that you've been Mirandized, I have to ask you something. Why were you trying to pit that police car?
I wasn't trying to, sir. For honestly, I wasn't trying to.
There was a trooper behind that stating that a pit was performed against the trooper's car. What were you thinking and what were you doing? I need some clear explanation, please.
I know what it looked like. My traction slipped. I wasn't trying to pick it over. I was just trying to...
Oh, drink it.
From that
It was just a little thing on I'm not puking. It was something on my throat. I was like, oh, here my throat. It's fried. Gosh, that's puking it up. That was it. It was something in my mouth, and I was just, trying to get it out. There's just a little thing in my mouth. And that was it. You can have the fries. I don't want them. I'm not sick.
Ain't no hair in there. You just act like
There was. I put something in my throat, and I just tried to get it out. That's it.
well, you had a haircut. You might have hair in your tongue. You need to clean this mess up and bring that trash down there. It's gonna eat that, it's gonna act super.
I'm eating it.
that point on, why were you running?
Because I knew you guys would have got me, and I was just scared.
So wouldn't that make sense to just stop and figure things out?
Dimitri, is this a deuce too?
He admitted to drinking. There's two buzz bowls in the car.
Yeah, his passenger reeks of alcohol as well, so if
Right.
they've all been drinking together. Probably.
Excellent. He's going to take him to number 2. We're going to do a little BDC and we'll go from there.
How much alcohol do you guys drink tonight? 1 cup? Would you be willing to provide a breath sample to make sure? Okay, 1 second.
Yo, brother, any guns or anything in the vehicle? Okay.
Alright, so I just need you to take a deep breath in, create a firm seal around the tube, and then blow until you hear a click. Okay, it should be like 5 seconds. So big breath in and blow. Keep going, go, 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 go. Thank you.
Yeah, but he was
Why didn't
passenger.
you tell him to pull over? Think you can outrun us?
I was scared.
Think you can hide?
Oh, he was the driver?
So we're just trying to figure out what's going on, man. Because here's our perspective. We have an officer pursuing somebody, okay? He then calls out that your vehicle comes up behind and you're attempting to get in the way and block him. So that's step 1. Step 2 is we have another officer coming up behind, coming to assist with the pursuit, who claims that they saw your vehicle, the one that you're driving, attempt to do a pit maneuver. Do you know what a pit maneuver is?
Yes.
They saw that you attempted to do a pit maneuver on a police vehicle. Then they tried to pull you over and you took off at triple-digit speeds. So help me piece this together.
Like I told the other officer, that second officer that says that I tried to maneuver him, I did not see him.
I have questions about minor in possession because the passenger is 19 and he's been drinking.
Did you PBT him?
I did. He was a 019.
Okay, so
he said he had one drink.
Oh, 019. Still, the possession of alcohol.
Oh, they about to fry the driver too.
Alrighty, I'll just say that then.
Okay, so we had multiple attempts called out. There was multiple times where your vehicle was called out that you were trying to get in the way of the pursuit.
Yes.
You were trying to do that?
No, I was just, to be honest with you, I just got really scared for my brother, which is in the other vehicle.
Is that the other one? That's your brother?
Was that two-door Infiniti with you? No.
Okay, so you were just trying to help.
I was just trying to help because I know he has a kid. And to be
Right,
honest,
he's got a kid in there.
I'd rather you guys catch me than my brother because my brother got a kid.
So that's why you were attempting to get in the way.
That's really just the reason I was just getting in the way because my brother got a kid, and you know he got a life ahead of him. You know.
Yeah, but so do you.
I do too. But I don't got no kids to take care of. You know, I don't really got responsibilities like him.
Okay. I mean, you understand how that's a really bad decision to make, right?
I understand.
So just be honest with me. Did you try to make contact with their vehicle, with the police officer's vehicle?
No, my car, like, because I kept braking really fast, the traction turned off, so it just kept slipping on me. I was never trying to pick maneuver a car.
Alrighty. So you have the right to remain silent.
GG. W brother though, but GG.
Attorney, do you understand these rights?
His brother's keeping for real though,
You're
chat.
under arrest for minor in possession.
Come on, man. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Oh, he young as
Why?
shit.
Why?
I'm sorry, I was just scared for my brother, like I said.
Okay, but your brother made his choices. Why are you bringing yourself down with him? You gotta think about that.
I messed up today. I was just in the moment. I didn't get to think. It just happened. Adrenaline just hit me.
You made the wrong choice tonight, man.
I know, I'm sorry.
All right, just hang tight. We'll be right back, okay? Watch your knee for me.
According to police documents, the suspect was identified as 22-year-old Victor. A Department of Licensing check confirmed he did not have a valid driver's license. He was taken to the District 2 Bellevue headquarters for a BAC test, which showed a blood alcohol level of 0.047. Victor was taken to jail, where he began vomiting. He was charged with felony eluding, 2 counts of reckless endangerment, obstruction, and DUI.
Chat.
The driver of the
Spam
Infiniti,
cooked.
identified as 18-year-old Daniel, was charged with DUI, reckless driving, and obstruction. His passenger, 20-year-old Alex, was charged with minor in possession. All 3 were booked into the King County Jail, and they remain innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
I ain't gonna lie, Brody should just like. I think he should have just pulled over. I feel like he just should have pulled over, chat. Low key, what y'all think? Like, I feel like pulling over would have been better and just, cause it's that Honda Civic, like.
This is me trying to get a girl's phone number as porn. Sorry to bother. Can I grab your phone number?
No, thank you.
No? Okay. Instant rejection. So I bought a suit, rented a $300,000 car, and pulled right back up to try again. Could I grab your phone number by any chance?
Oh, is this your car?
Yes.
I mean, I'm free tonight if you're down.
It's too easy. And this is just one of many tests that I'll be doing, all to answer the question, do people treat you differently as rich versus poor? Starting with our very first test. Most people have a theory that women are more attracted to filthy rich men. YouTubers have tested this age-old theory in what we know as the coveted gold digger pranks. Except all of these videos are fake.
Hell away from my car.
You're not going?
But today, we're testing it for real. This is my poor outfit, and my alter alias for this character is gonna be Schmidley. My total outfit cost is just $8.35, and my vehicle to pick up chicks is gonna be this bike. It's got a flat tire as well. I'm gonna be asking 5 single women to see how many phone numbers I can get as poor. Then we'll see how many phone numbers I can get as filthy rich. Sorry to bother. I just moved down here and I don't really have many friends. I was wondering, could I grab your number?
No, sorry.
No? Okay. Damn, bro. Oh my God. Well, that's 1 no for Schmidley in the books. But I'm confident we're gonna get a number. Sorry to bother you. I don't have many friends or connections. I was wondering.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, okay. Could I get your phone number? I don't think I've ever felt more hated in my life. I thought surely I wouldn't get rejected a 3rd time. Can I grab your phone number?
I have a from? Sorry. We're all from Colorado.
Excuse me? And a fourth rejection. Whoa. But on my very last attempt, I came with confidence. Oh, excuse me? Sorry to bother. I just saw you from afar and I was wondering if I could grab your phone number.
Yeah.
Amazing. What was your name?
Mary.
Schmidley.
Okay, nice
Yeah.
to meet you.
Maybe I could swing by on the bike and pick you up tonight if you're...
I was just
What
asking,
happened?
why is there a camera?
That camera?
Yeah.
That camera's big. I'm not sure. I still got the number. Well, guys, all in all, your boy Schmidley got a total of 1 out of 5 phone numbers. Yeah! But let's see how many phone numbers I can get as my rich alias. Monty Vanderbilt. My total outfit cost is over $200,000. Well, if my watch here was actually real. But to make sure I really sell this billionaire persona, I've rented a $300,000 Ferrari. The entire video's budget went to this. All of it, every single penny. Gotta act natural, presentable. Immediately, people were taking lots of interest in the car, but was it enough for the girls to take interest in me? Excuse me, are you single by any chance?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, perfect. So I actually am looking to go on a date. Can I grab your phone number?
I feel like I'm a little bit older than you.
No, how old are you?
31.
31? That could work, right? Can I grab your phone number?
Sure.
Awesome. I'll give you a call. It was nice to meet you. You too. That actually fucking worked, bro. Monty is 1 for 1. I was more confident than ever. I have like a car event.
Uh-huh.
Hey, are you single by any chance? Would you be interested in like being my date?
When is it?
I'm single, yes.
Okay, I'm down.
Want to give my number or something?
I'll wear something cute.
Okay, nice to meet you. And with 2 back-to-back numbers, I felt like this whip was working wonders. Hey, how's it going? Are you single by any chance?
Yeah, are you?
Could I grab your number?
Sure.
Okay, what was your name?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm Sugar.
Nice to meet you, Sugar.
Guys, Monty is 4 for 4. The next number is our last number. But to my surprise, not everyone was tricked. Hello, excuse me?
No.
Whoa, that was so awkward, bro. I think it's safe to say Monty absolutely crushed the competition. As Monty Vanderbilt, I got 4 out of 5 phone numbers. So compared to Schmidley, I mean, come on, it's not even comparable. But to get more calculated results for this test, I've created 2 Tinder profiles, one with Monty and one with Schmidley. We're gonna check back in on this profile in about a week and we'll see which account gets more swipes. On to the next test. And for our next test, I decided to get slightly more ambitious, and it all starts here. Luxury car dealerships. Now, you usually only step into one of these places if you're either filthy rich or a 2016 YouTuber. The salesmen here have one goal: sell a car. And in theory, you'd think they would probably be more helpful to a guy like Monty versus a guy like Schmidley. To see if this is true, I'm going undercover as both and asking one simple question. Can I test drive this puppy? We're here at our first dealership. There is tons of insane luxury cars here. Let's see if they'll let me test drive one of them. No idea if they're gonna take us seriously. Probably not. Whoa, it's really nice in here.
Can I help you guys?
Not yet. I'm just looking for something within my price range. Schmidley.
Schmidley. So what is your price range, if you don't mind me asking, and I'll help you narrow it down a little bit of what we have.
I'm looking under 150,000. Schmidley's Meemaw passed away, so.
I mean, I guess you're open to looking at the whole lot then. You can afford whatever you want, so if you want to look around.
Okay.
If you like Mercedes, I got nice BMWs right there.
Wow. The interior is beautiful. Could I test drive that?
Yeah, my manager can go with you and you can test drive it, yeah.
Beautiful office, sir.
Thank you.
Whoa. He's got everything in here.
Let's go.
I'm excited. I've never driven anything like this. Holy, this is exactly what Schmidley wanted. Whoa, this thing turns like absolute butter. Crazy, new Mercedes. I do this daily and she want to have my baby. That's what I'm working on right now. Thank you, sir.
Here, Schmidt, let me get a picture. It's for a peepaw. Sweet.
Look good?
Looks great.
Are you ready to buy today?
I think I gotta rack through my brain and make sure it's the correct decision.
let us know. You got my card, okay? Show him some stuff, and we'll get it for him. Show him if you know about cars. Like show him what's up.
Hell.
What you doing, boy?
I
What
didn't
the
get,
hell?
that was embarrassing. Have a good one. Really out. Oh my God. We're such assholes, bro. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, I thought there was absolutely no way they're letting a guy that looks like this test drive a Mercedes, but apparently they do. Now that we know that works, I feel like we have to take it an entire step up for Monty. So the next day, we pulled up to one of the most luxurious car dealerships in my entire city. Hopefully, they let your boy Monty whip in a foreign vehicle. It's weird, the sun is out, but I'm freezing cold from this bust-down watch of mine. And now that I was playing the role of Monty, these car salesmen were on us within seconds.
Buy that Lamborghini.
I'm thinking about it. G-Wagon is also calling my name because I want to dip my toes into a wetter pond, per se. Any way I could check that puppy out? How's it going, sir? Monty, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How's it going?
Good. You live in Italy?
Yeah.
Where in Italy?
Portofino. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
I wanted to, can I check? Yeah, okay, awesome, thank you. It's pretty much what I'm looking for, and I do like the color. Is there any way we could test drive it?
I just need your driver's license and insurance.
We'll be back. Thank you. What was your name?
Jerry.
Jerry,
Yeah.
Monty.
Nice to meet
Nice
you,
to meet you too. We'll be back. Just give us 5-10 minutes. Even though the salesman here agreed to let me drive this $200,000 car, when we actually went ahead and ran my insurance, I wasn't eligible to drive it. But because I wanted to drive one of these G-Wagons so bad, we pulled up to another dealership right after. Attempt number 2. Look at how many G-Wagons they have. All these are G-Wagons. Hey, we were looking to test drive one of the cars today.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Oh, shit. I feel like the respect is in the air. And while I pray that I get to drive this car, I want to tell you guys about a product you can use no matter how much money you have, the Cash App card. You can fully customize your card. I decided to make mine this sweet blue and green, which paired perfectly with this cool little chameleon and skateboard sticker. Yeah, we're looking at a G-Wagon. Dude, all these guys are in like suits, buttoned down. So if we actually pull this off, it'll be a miracle. This card is incredibly clutch because it gives you discounts on things you'd buy anyways, like food delivery, video games, and coffee. Dude, look at this coffee machine. That's sick. Cash App has your back because if it suspects any weird card activity, like, I don't know, a $200,000 luxury car purchase, security features can automatically decline those transactions so you keep your money like Monty. This salesman brought us to his downstairs office where he exchanged various paperworks, and I thought this might actually work. You let us do this? Dude, I'm actually like stressing, bro.
I got a key to one outside.
For a limited time, Cash App customers over 18 years old can earn $10 if they use code CASH10 in their profile at sign up and send $5 to a friend within 14 days. If you're 13 to 17 years old, request a sponsored account from a parent or guardian, sign up with code CASH10 and get $10 dropped into your account when you order and activate your Cash App card, and send $5 or more to a friend within your first 14 days. Terms apply. Just like that, Monty Vanderbilt got his way once again. Holy shit. Oh, are we about to do this? And I was unbelievably excited to drive this car. Oh my God, this is so nice. Oh my God, guys, I'm in a freaking G-Wagon. Okay, he's coming. I'm kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I've never driven a car this nice before, and I'll be honest, my palms were sweating. Can you film a little video of me? Okay. You all look cool? Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. It's dashing, must I say. Then I had to confess that I wouldn't actually be buying the car yet. It is like a big purchase. Right. Holy dude, I was so nervous driving that. Bro, my hands were like, did I look sick? Yes, bro. Monty works wonders. And while our Tinder profiles are hopefully racking up swipes, it was time for the ultimate test of treatment. Behind me is Nobu, an extremely expensive, iconic celebrity restaurant. Now, getting a reservation here isn't easy. This is the type of place where men can pull up dripped in designer in a luxury car and get a table in the snap of a finger. But what if you're poor? Well, I'm gonna attempt to get a walk-up reservation as Schmidley, and then afterwards we'll see how I'm treated going in as the filthy rich Monty Vanderbilt. Let's do it. What I didn't know at the time was this was gonna be one of the most disastrous dinners of my life. Let's see if they'll give Schmidley a table. They honestly might not even let me in the restaurant. Oh my gosh, this is so fancy.
Yeah.
Hello, how's it going? I was wondering, do you guys have like a table for one?
So we are booked for the rest of the night.
No, like table available? Okay, all right. Well, I might have to come back, but thank you very much. Well, Schmidley couldn't get a table, which I honestly expected because they're booked. Luckily, I planned ahead and I actually made a reservation. So I'm gonna go back in there, get myself seated, and see how the service is so we can ultimately compare it to Monty. Hello, I actually have a reservation.
No reservation?
I do have a reservation. Schmidley?
We'll get you seated, okay?
Thank you. They didn't even show me to my table. I guess maybe that's normal. Oh my gosh, this place is so freaking fancy. Okay, I made it to my table. I'm sat just next to the bathroom. And first impressions, this place is so freaking fancy. It's unbelievable. Everyone's just dressed to the nines. Yeah, right now I feel like I really, really don't fit in. And it's a little bit awkward almost. I've been sitting down for about 5 minutes and I haven't been approached by a waiter yet, but that could be normal. Like I said, I don't really eat at places like this. I'm gonna sit tight and order some food. Yeah, I was just waiting for like a waiter or something.
Did you get seated by the hostess? Stop by the hostess stand?
Oh, I gotta go there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Look
okay.
at you guys seated. So
Okay.
yeah.
All right, well, apparently Schmidley's a idiot. I guess there's like a hostess area I have to go to so I can get a table. Hello. Hi, good. I just wanted to get a table.
Downstairs is open seating, so you can just walk up to a stool.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Thank you. Guys, I'm sorry. Am I incompetent? I don't know what to do. I'm like actually kind of nervous now. When I went downstairs to find a seat, all the tables were reserved except for this one. So hopefully I can sit here. This is off to a very awkward start, but I'm excited to eat some yummy food. Yeah, I just want to order some food and get a water if possible. I ordered 2 items that I'll be ordering as both poor and rich to see if there's a difference in the way they prepare it. So I asked for my steak to be specifically cooked medium rare. Okay, so they brought me a water. Good start. Thank you. Well, I got my first appetizer. This is spicy peanut garlic edamame. Pretty fancy. Let's give it a shot. Really, really good. The main course has arrived. This is a filet mignon with balsamic teriyaki glaze. Now the big question is, will it actually be cooked medium rare? The big reveal, that is an absolutely perfect medium rare, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, I'm like, my mouth is literally watering right now. Oh my god, that might be the best steak I've ever had. I said it, it actually might be. Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna absolutely demolish the rest of this food and get the heck out of here. Guys, holy shit, I just realized something so bad. I don't have my wallet. I don't have Apple Pay, I don't have, oh my god, what do I do? Thank you. I forgot my wallet.
Are you filming a prank, dude?
No, it's actually not a prank. I'm filming an actual YouTube video, but I genuinely forgot my wallet. I live up the street. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate that. So I left to drive home in the rain. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. Grabbed my wallet and went all the way back to pay a hefty $73 bill. All right, well, that was my disastrous experience at Nobu. As far as treatment goes, I felt like I was treated with respect, but I still have a feeling they might just treat me better if I'm rich. We're back, it's the very next day, but this time I'm going in as Monty Vanderbilt. To really seal the deal, I'm also gonna be pulling up and valeting in the Rari. Hopefully I don't crash it. Oh my gosh, bro. How am I about to drive this? Oh my gosh, this is way too nice, bro. You guys are about to see me drive my first exotic car. Tim, this is Tim, by the way. He's teaching me how to drive this thing. Do I put my foot on anything?
Yes, on the brake.
Okay, the brake's the one on the left.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm actually terrified to drive this right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, Nobu is right here. I'm pulling up. I'm about to look like a freaking boss right now. Are you guys doing walk-in reservations right now?
I'm about to throw in some cash. I would go find out. I'm not sure.
Oh, actually?
Pretty popping right now.
Thank you, boss man. Here we go. Hi, I just wanted to get a walk-in for a quick dinner reservation.
We have a table getting cleaned off right now. It should be another like 5-ish minutes.
Okay, cool. We got it. We got it. There's an actual DJ behind me. I'm gonna try to act cool, calm, and collected and wait for my table. After waiting just 2 minutes, I was escorted to an absolutely incredible table. I am looking over one of the most beautiful views I've ever seen. It's been about 20 seconds. They've already brought me a water. Great water. Now that we're back in the belly of the beast, I'm gonna see how the service compares to when I was Schmidly. Brought me a drink menu, and there's a bottle of wine on here that cost over $4,000. Who is affording this stuff? Thank you. This came in less than a minute. This life sure is good. So I ordered the same thing as last time, and the appetizer was just as good as the first time. Then the steak came, which was, of course, a perfect medium rare. That is so good. Amazing. Thank you so much. Every 5 seconds, they're asking me how everything is, which is awesome. So I paid this hefty bill and thought that's where my night would end. But that's when the Huz decided to strike again. But I think... Oh, you want to be in it?
Hi, yeah.
Hey, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Kimberly. What's up? Hi, what are you doing here? You're videoing yourself?
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of weird.
Kind of weird?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't video yourself. Kim, you're not. Don't be weird.
So then why did you want to be in it?
I don't. I really don't.
It's fine. I got $1 million, so.
$1 million doesn't matter.
I have $2 million. I'm rich, baby.
God, I feel sorry for you. Get out of the way. How much money you have because you get sucked.
Anyways, oh my God, bro. I guess acting rich in public doesn't always get you respect. On to the next one. And now for our final and most devious test yet. We are here on Kings Road. Houses here average anywhere from $7 to $10 million. And today, I'm gonna attempt to get into one of these mega mansions. I'm gonna be knocking on as many doors as it takes, first as Schmidly, then as Monty. And when the owner opens the door, I'm asking one simple question. Can I use your bathroom? The goal is to find out whether people are more comfortable letting a rich person into their house over a poor one. Let's get knocking. So we began looking for the perfect house, and I think we might have found it. Hello. My name's Schmidly. I don't have access to a restroom. I was wondering if I could quickly use your restroom.
I'm sorry, what?
I was wondering if I could use your restroom quickly.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you. We are gonna get kicked out of this neighborhood. I need to leave as soon as possible. Yeah, I didn't know it yet, but she was gonna be coming after me. I went to go hide behind this trailer just in case, but when I peeked my phone out to see the street, sure enough, she was coming right for me. How's it going? What are you doing? Oh, I'm just taking videos. Just the street. It's just beautiful.
I don't understand. I don't think that's a good idea.
Maybe we just got off on the wrong foot.
No.
My name's Schmidly.
No, I'm saying you don't want to be taking pictures. It's very suspicious. So, Schmidly or whatever your name is.
Schmidly. Yeah, the UI gets a lot of people.
You're on people's cameras right now.
Understood. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, dude. That was literally the first house. Dude, I'm doomed. But little did I know, this was not the end. Oh my God. Okay, guys, we're trying to leave the neighborhood. The lady is following us. Oh my God, that's her in a G-Wagon. That's so bad. That's so bad.
Dude, she's filming us.
Oh shit. What do we do? Bro, one house is Schmidly. She pulled over? Oh my gosh, okay, I think we lost her. All right, guys, well, that didn't go very well. We got posted on this app called Nextdoor. How did you even figure this out?
It was just like a gut feeling. When she chased us out and she was recording us, I was like, there's no way she's not gonna post it.
It's pretty ridiculous. PSA, suspicious activity on Kings Road area. Today, a man knocked on my door asking to use the restroom. They were very cagey. What the fuck? Only a Karen would know what that even means. They were very cagey and defensive when I talked to them and did not appreciate me not letting them use our restroom. I got in my car and followed him, and then a photo of my truck. So this photo, which is insane. She couldn't have picked a better one, to be honest. And there's also 21 comments under this thread of just people freaking out. It's actually pretty hilarious. As far as we're concerned, I actually think if we return as Schmidley, we might actually be arrested, but we can still go back as Monty. So what's my pitch? I just go, hey, sorry to bother you. Is there any way I could use your restroom? I'm just praying this time we don't cause as much trouble as Schmidley did. Hi, sorry to bother you. I'm here about an inquiry just for the house next door. Is there any way I could use your restroom real quick? Sure. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And before I knew it, I was inside of a $10 million mansion. Lovely home. Thank you so much. Is it this one here? Yeah. Okay, thank you, sir. And let me tell you, this was the nicest bathroom possibly ever. The toilet had this crazy bidet system, which I didn't know how to use, but I made sure to take full advantage of this luxurious hand soap. Oh, there you are. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, this house was insane. Craziest bidet system. I stunk it up, bro.
You should have brought bar spray.
That was the first house.
Bro, it's the suit, bro.
This works infinitely better than Smidley. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. We're gonna check our 2 Tinder profiles. I have Monty. Anthony has
Schmidley.
This will be our last experiment. You want to check yours first?
Take a guess.
10.
A whopping 2 likes.
Whoa! They did not like Schmidley, bro. Should I be hurt? That's me, bro. Let's check Monty now. Here we go. Wow.
Is there different?
14.
Okay, wow. That's so
Yeah. I don't know what that says about our society or any of that stuff. At the end of the day, obviously, it doesn't matter how rich or poor you actually are. What matters is what's on the inside. No, but for real, sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it, and I think that's ultimately what we learned. Okay, how do we end it? No!
Okay, talk that talk, yeah, speak that sex, it's more like it. About to pop that chop right, that chest, pop that shit might split. Been 10.
This week, the United States just accidentally invaded Mexico. The Miss Universe winner was completely overshadowed by insane controversy. Adolf Hitler is expected to win an election in 2025. JD Vance was arrested and sentenced to 2 years in prison. South Africa just declared a national disaster, and iShowSpeed just made history. We're going to be talking about all of that and so much more. Subscribe to the channel because you only got 73,000 followers left to go. Come on, let's do it. So, let's stop the yapping. Let's get... Okay, we gotta start today with bizarre headline number 1, because we got a few today, as you heard from the intro. Did the United States just accidentally invade Mexico? Well, videos circulating online today show a group of Navy soldiers from Mexico having to remove a sign declaring that a Mexican beach was Department of Defense property. Now, the sign also read that this was now a restricted area by authority of the commander, I think you know who that is, and that anyone entering that area may be detained or searched. But here's the thing. Turns out, though, it wasn't just one sign. It was 6 signs, and they were placed there by accident. Now, only after it was investigated by the heavily armed Mexican Navy, the Pentagon admitted that they hired contractors, well, the Department of Defense did, and they were instructed to place these signs actually on the Texas side of the border. But, quote, changes in the water depth and typography altered the perception of the international boundary's location. This is my personal favorite part from the statement. Government of Mexico personnel removed 6 signs based on their perception of the international boundary's location. We're not agreeing to anything. It's their perception if you look at the fine print. And to make it even more spicy, America's accidental invasion happened on the same day that Donald Trump said that he would be okay with the bombing of drug cartels in the country.
Would I launch strikes in Mexico to stop drugs? It's okay with me. Whatever we have to do to stop drugs.
The Mexican government has now begun an investigation into the matter, so let's see where that goes. Moving on. Talking about Mexico, though, they now hold the crown for the most beautiful being in the universe. Is that the title you get for winning Miss Universe? Presumptuously. Now, I want you to hear me out for a second, because I personally didn't think that, a story about Miss Universe, a beauty pageant, would be very interesting, but let me tell you, Miss Universe 2025 was like the most drama-filled reality show that's ever existed. It will go down in history as their most controversial year, by far. Let me show you. So the winner was just announced to be Mexico's Fatima Bosch, who is the same girl that was called a dumbhead by the pageant's director, which, as you probably have seen, triggered a mass walkout by all of the contestants and sparked global, massive backlash. But that was just a fraction of the problems that they ran into this year, because after that, a former winner, Alicia Machado, was criticized for making a racist comment towards the director, calling him that despicable Chinese. Now, when someone in the chat said he's not Chinese, he's actually Thai, Alicia said, and I quote, "Chinese, Thai, Korean, to me, all these people with slanted eyes like this are Chinese," while pulling the corner of her eyes. Bruh. It's getting insane. Miss Israel got a wave of death threats, and even threats that I can't even mention in this video, after a clip of her went viral, seemingly giving Miss Palestine crazy side-eye. She then had to come out and deny these claims, saying that the footage was cropped and taken from a distorted angle. She was actually standing behind her, not next to her. And she said that she did not look at Miss Palestine with any hostility. Miss Jamaica had to be put on a stretcher and rushed to hospital after falling off the stage during one of the walks. And then just a couple of days after the winner was set to be announced, 2 of the judges of the competition abruptly stepped down, with one of them accusing the pageant of being rigged. In fact, the president of the Miss Universe organization, he was even asked by reporters about these rigging allegations while he was standing next to the winner from Mexico. Imagine how awkward that would be as the winner, when everyone's just talking about it being rigged. Specifically about how you look. That's wild! Now, in the end, Thailand was runner-up, with Venezuela, Philippines, and the Ivory Coast also making the top 5. But the question is, what do you guys think? Do you think that Mexico deserved to win or not? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Moving on. I told you it was pretty good. Okay, the next bizarre headlines that we need to address Ready? Adolf Hitler is about to win an election in 2025, and JD Vance was just sentenced to 2 years in prison. Both of them are technically true. Let's start with the mustache man. So Adolf Hitler Onana, that's his full name, is a Namibian politician who is running for councillor at his local constituency. How awkward. And despite what you may think, his name has not harmed his political career at all, because he's been continuously elected for the past 20 years, and yet again this year, he is expected to win the election, which is later this month. Now I can already feel all the comments. Why? Why would his parents name him Adolf Hitler Onana? Onana, what's my name? Yo! I'm sorry. What are the chances of his surname being a part of the most famous song about What's My Name? Oh my god. Sometimes in the moment, that you just get moments of clarity. Illuminati confirmed. Now, Adolf explained that his father most likely didn't understand its actual connotations or what it stood for, and that in Namibia, it's pretty common for parents to name their children after well-known figures, and Namibia was a former German colony, so a lot of people have German names in the country. But he said that growing up, no one even really cared about his name and that he has no plans to change it either. Pretty wild story, huh? But let's get to JD Vance. And also, get ready for some JD Vance inception, because a 67-year-old man named JD Vance from Michigan was found guilty after making death threats against Vice President JD Vance. Yeah, so basically earlier this year, James Donald Vance Jr. posted on Blue Sky, "If Trump, Vance, or Musk ever come to my city again, they will leave in a body bag." Now, prosecutors claim that he also said a bunch of other things that were in the same sort of realm, and despite him posting this stuff under an alias, the Secret Service were able to track JD Vance down and arrest him surprisingly quickly. Meaning, for all of you that post that wild stuff online, you need to watch out, because the Secret Service and the spy agency or anyone in your country, they can track you down. Now, the Secret Service said that threats against our nation's leaders and their families will not be tolerated. JD Vance eventually pled guilty to 2 felony charges, which actually carry a maximum prison sentence of 5 years each, but he was ultimately given 2 years due to mental health issues. Wild. Moving on. Also this week, North Korea's intimidation tactics backfired massively. So this week, they played Japan in the Under-17s World Cup, but before the game even started, instead of shaking the Japanese players' hands like most normal people do, they did whatever the hell this is. And when I saw this, I thought, against Japan is especially wild, because this is a culture that values respect so much that they are known globally for every World Cup cleaning and leaving their changing rooms spotless. In fact, in the 2022 Qatar World Cup, they even left origami swans, and in a note that was not just a thank you in Japanese, but also Arabic, the country that was... I love you! So, you'll be glad to hear that North Korea's intimidation tactics had big karma, because Japan ended up winning on penalties to qualify for the quarterfinals, and North Korea were sent home, probably to their big dismay. You don't want to go home. Imagine what Kimi has to say about this. I don't even want to know. Thoughts are with them. Moving on. Also this week, you guys need to be warned about a wild new Google scam going around fooling thousands. So Google just issued a new report showing how scammers are now using AI to increase the sophistication of their scam emails. But here's the thing, it's not just the perfect grammar. One of the weakest points in a scam email is the sender. Because if they're trying to pretend to be Netflix, but their sender address is bootyclapper@cheeks.com, you know it's not real. What? But this is the horrifying part. They're now using AI to be able to generate the sender address that has a matching URL to the company or the person that they are pretending to be. So even if the sender address, guys, looks real, just do not click links or download any PDFs. You literally can download malware and boom, they've got access to your phone, your computer, you're donezo. Now, this has been so effective that the study cited one of the scam groups increased their effectiveness rate from 0.69, which is basically nothing, to 20.9%. And then the other scam group went from 4.91% to 36.28%. Those numbers are terrifying. And to make matters worse, 90% of the detected phishing attacks targeted either Gmail or Outlook. Man, come on, guys. You don't need to be living like this anymore. Terrified to even open an email? You just got to switch to Proton Mail. It is one of the most trusted and secured email providers in the world. It was created by literal scientists at CERN, and even TechRadar ranked them as the best overall secure email provider of 2025. So you're good. This is because, unlike your current provider, they block scam emails before they even reach your inbox. They don't sell your data, so all trackers are blocked by default, and they also don't have any annoying ads targeting you either. And with Proton Easy Switch, you can literally sync your emails, your calendars, your contacts with one click. But somehow, it gets even better, because you can literally sign up for free. The gift of giving. All you gotta do is click the link that I've pinned in the comments and the description and rest easy. No more scams for you. Thank me later. Moving on. Also this week, South Africa, they declared a national disaster. Today, thousands of people across the country took to the streets as part of an organized national shutdown against gender-based violence. And it's now getting global attention. You see, in South Africa, violence against women and children has been an emergency for years. Not just now that the government has officially declared it so. I mean, just listen to the numbers. 5,500 women and 1,600 children were murdered in just 1 year in South Africa. And several studies, including those from the United Nations, indicate that their femicide rate, which is murder that exclusively targets women and girls because of their gender, is 5 to 6 times higher in South Africa than the global average. However, despite these insane numbers, most people around the world are completely unaware. Until earlier this month, a movement was started by everyday South Africans, which not only took the country by storm, but is now getting global coverage recognition. You see, the key issue is that South Africans have been trying to relentlessly get gender-based violence recognized in the country as a national disaster. But all the previous efforts have been continuously denied or ignored by the government. But now, because this movement became so large, even reaching the point where they had a petition with over 1.1 million signatures, the country's leaders have finally flipped. And today, gender-based violence in South Africa is now being officially classified as a nationwide disaster. Now, of course, it must be noted that a lot of people are arguing that Ramaphosa, their president, he just did this for show. You know, it's the G20 summit, he wanted the country to look good, and that it won't actually lead to real, actionable change. But others argue that this is still a massive win, that recognition and awareness is the first step to change. So I ask you guys, what do you think? Will the country see a difference in these horrifying numbers because of this or not? Moving on. Okay, and then rounding out the video with some lighter news, IShowSpeed has just made history after finally winning Streamer of the Year. Now, he was actually up against some pretty big names. Some other nominees, including Kai Cenat, Jason the Ween, Black Boy Max, and Extra Emily. Now, ultimately, he took home first place at the 2025 Esports Awards, which is kind of like the Ballon d'Or for streamers. And the reason that this is so significant is that despite how massive IShowSpeed is, this is actually the first time he's won it, because last year he lost out to Mexican streamer Rivers, but this year, I mean, I guess is totally deserved. You know, he had a wild year. Not only has he streamed in 50 different countries over the last 2 years, but he also streamed non-stop for 35 days straight while sleeping on a tour bus that was driving around America. And he did all of this while also filming an entire show called Speed Goes Pro, where he's like matching up with athletes and all. Crazy. Oh, and he's ending the year with 46 million subscribers. Yeah, I know the glaze is wild, but that's pretty crazy. In fact, he's even trying to now stream in every single country on Earth. He said he wants to do what no streamer has ever done, which I mean is a nice idea, but considering streaming is literally doxing yourself in real time. Just, I mean, your security can protect you in some regular areas, but a lot of these countries that you want to film in are literal war zones. So I don't know if he's ever going to be able to do this, but we wish you luck. We hope, Speed, you continue to make history and moving the entire industry of creators forward. But with that, I think we round out this whole week. Let's get rid of this week, huh? Only a couple of weeks of the year left. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We need to hit that 1 million by the end of the year, or Alex is fired. You know the drill on Christmas Day. Sorry, Alex. You got to. I will see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. But until then...
Hey, hold on. Stop. Time out.
Officer, please don't do this. I swear I'm trying to be an officer in Orange, New Jersey. Please, I can't get this record. Please.
Well, listen, what we need to do right now is I need you to take off your gear, but I'm gonna take this from you, okay?
This rookie cop got caught lying on the job and ended up in jail.
Well, yeah, like I said, they didn't see anyone go up and down the stairwell.
So you went to Walmart, your card didn't work, so you didn't buy nothing, came back home.
At the start of his shift on July 2nd, 2024, newly hired Ruidoso police officer Matthew Amasquita was told to go home and shave. He wasn't in compliance with the department's grooming policy. On the way, he stopped at Walmart for shaving supplies before heading home. Not long after, he called 911 to report a burglary at his house.
Rita Siri Dispatch, this is Katie. How can I help you?
Hey, Katie, this is 622. I just got back to my apartment and I think somebody broke in.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I just, I need to have a unit come out here.
Detectives arrived at the scene to investigate, and here's where it gets interesting.
Well, yeah, like I said, they didn't see anyone go up and down the stairwell.
So you went to Walmart, your card didn't work, so you didn't buy nothing, came back home.
Yeah, because
you came in, you wound up using your electric razor.
Yeah, which, I mean, everything's still over there.
Okay.
But I used that. Got everything done, was gonna go back 81, and that's when I realized my body cam was still on the sink. I was gonna come back down to get it, and the door was wide open.
How old are you, Steve?
21.
21. You know how long I've been doing this?
Many years, sir.
23. So I'm pretty good about reading situations, you know what I mean? So I want you to know that first of all, you know, I can help you out if there's something else going on here, okay? But I need you as an officer to be 100% honest with me right now.
Yes, sir.
100%.
Yes, sir.
Now it's my understanding you were, and when you called your mom, which you say was, you were sitting right here,
yes,
was at 642. At 642, you were in Walmart.
No, sir. What's this one, boys? I'll have my chemicals right here. Dispatch right there. 621, I was at Walmart. 642 was when I got back here. 646-ish was when I called dispatch.
The detectives quickly spotted inconsistencies in Matthew's story. However, he chose to stick with it, unaware that the officers had one more secret to share.
This you leave in Walmart?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
With a bag in your hand?
Yes. I bought a candy, that's it.
Bought candy with your card?
With, tap.
Okay. But you didn't use that to buy your razor?
No, sir.
No? How come?
No, I mean, I realized that I had my electric shaver here, so I didn't really see the need to actually buy that. Spend more money.
Okay. There's other things that I haven't told you yet that lead me to believe you're not being 100% straight up with me. Okay? So I want you right now Put everything aside, all your emotions, any fear you might have. Be 100% honest with me, bud. Okay? I looked at the boot patterns. What do you think I saw there? Okay, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, man. But I need you to be straight with me. Okay? Why did you kick it? Were you locked out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's all right. But here's the thing, man. When you do something like that, especially in this career, you call your buddy Munoz. Hey, dude, I got locked out. I had to kick my freaking door. Probably going to be in trouble. So I'm assuming maybe you thought, what, that you were going to have to pay for the door because you kicked it or what?
I knew that.
Yeah. Okay. So why did you kick it?
Did get locked.
You got locked out? And couldn't find your key, or it was in here?
It was all that was in here.
It was in here. Okay. All right. Well, listen, what we need to do right now is I need you to take off your gear, okay? So you can just put that down. You can just put your phone down or whatever. But I'm gonna take this from you, okay? Is this triple? Is it a thumb release? Okay. Okay.
Nothing was missing from the apartment, but a child-sized boot print on the door gave him away. At least the cops caught the guy behind the break-in. Matthew was arrested and booked into the Lincoln County Detention Center and subsequently charged with filing a false police report. While his reason was unclear, one thing was crystal clear. His career in law enforcement ended almost as soon as it began. But the next officer's actions didn't just get him in trouble, it also destroyed his career.
You don't care about checking out, do you?
On January 5, 2019, Collie Coates and her boyfriend were pulled over by officers of the Louisville Metro Police Department for a routine traffic stop, until officers discovered Coates had an outstanding bench warrant for a missing court appearance. After a brief exchange, one officer claimed to smell marijuana coming from the car. However, things escalated when Officer Tyler Galnett ordered her out of the car for a search.
Do me a favor, bring her back here, okay? This is one time it's best to bring her back here because of the traffic on Greenwood, okay?
He's patting me down. Like, okay, go ahead. Yeah.
You don't care about checking out, do you?
Officer Gelnett's pat-down went far beyond legal and professional limits. Thankfully, the senior officer on scene noted Coates' visible discomfort and immediately stepped in before things got any weirder.
Hey, hold on. Stop. Time out. Go back there. Ma'am, do you have anything there?
No.
Okay. Can you do me a favor? Just hang tight right here, okay?
Can I just shut the door?
Yeah. You can shut the door and is that your daughter?
He's training.
He's training.
Yeah, he's supposed to call a woman to really actually pat it down.
It's with male officers. It's supposed to be the back of the hand.
Yeah.
So as soon as he did it wrong, ma'am, listen to me, ma'am. Can you turn around?
I'm sorry.
No.
It's just the way he did.
He's a new officer. I'm training him. That's why.
I'm sorry. I thought only a female.
No.
I don't have anything on me.
Ma'am.
Only a female officer was.
Males can search females, but we're supposed to use the back front.
That's a violation, right?
So that's why as soon as I saw him, I stopped him and told him to go to the back of the car. Okay. It's all being recorded. I want to let you know that. I want to reassure you of that. Okay. Is that your daughter in the car?
That's my
niece. All right. I know she's probably a little worried. If you want to let her know everything's okay. All right. You can. All right. Now I need to check. Just make sure that there's no marijuana in the car.
I understand.
He already told me that y'all smoked earlier. Okay. I want to reassure you. Once we do that, be on your way. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You okay, ma'am? Listen.
It was just, I've never had nobody.
I know.
It was awkward.
As soon as I saw it, that's why I stopped. And I want to personally apologize to you, okay?
Despite the initial reasons for the stop, Coates was ultimately released without a citation. She later sued, claiming the officer first put his hands in her crotch and inside her underwear before a second search was caught on body camera. Her suit included allegations of assault, battery, and a constitutional violation. The city ultimately paid her $50,000 to settle the case. Further complicating Gelnett's record, in November 2020, he faced additional charges unrelated to the Coates incident, including official misconduct and drug trafficking for allegedly seizing marijuana while handling cases, but then giving it to a woman he was in a relationship with. He resigned from the department and pleaded guilty to official misconduct in 2021. In the next case, the rookie's unchecked ego led him to accuse an innocent man falsely.
You said I was lying?
Yeah. In August 2023, a rookie with the Westfield Police Department, Officer Ayad Taha, pulled over a driver named Nathan Marianovsky for a speed violation offense. But what really set this stop in motion wasn't speed.
What's up, boss? How you doing?
I don't answer questions.
Can I get your license, registration, insurance, please?
What have I been pulled over for?
Speeding, sir.
What speed was I going?
You're going 48.
48?
48, man.
Damn, that's some horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I record everything.
Yeah, that's fine. I have had the radar running.
The radar? Where'd I go 48? You mind telling me?
48, sir. I was right behind you.
Nathan's dash cam showed he wasn't even speeding. In fact, GPS data confirmed he was actually driving below the legal limit. Just minutes earlier, while driving through Westfield, he had passed a parked police car, and as he went by, he gave the officer the middle finger. In the US, that kind of gesture is generally protected under the First Amendment as free speech, but for this rookie cop, it wasn't about the law, but his ego.
Are you gonna open this, boss?
What do you mean?
Can you give it to me?
I can. I'm only required to present it to you, and I have presented it.
Okay. All right. So, you're just gonna do this, or are you gonna just give it to me?
The law says I just have to present it to you. I have.
Okay, yeah, but
I've presented
can you open?
I can.
So this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna play games.
For my safety, yes.
Your safety?
My safety.
So you don't want to hand me your license?
I have presented it to you. Legally, that's all I'm required to do.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's right there for you.
All right.
What's going on, boss? I don't answer questions.
He doesn't answer questions. Why you seem so upset, boss?
I don't answer questions.
Still determined to make the stop stick, Officer Taha rushed back to his cruiser, hoping to dig up something on Nathan. But Taha was out of luck.
Did you get him for speeding?
Yeah, 48.
Alright.
What?
What was his name?
Nathan.
Well, if you didn't take it, you wrote down all my information, right?
Trying to read his handwriting. Nathan?
That'd be correct.
Nathan, alright. What's your phone number, boss?
I gave out all the information I need to give. I'm not giving out my phone number.
Alright. Any reason why you're so upset, man?
I'm not upset.
Alright.
Perhaps when you pull someone over, you probably should do it for a good reason, not really something that you're lying about.
You think he was lying?
Oh, I record everything.
Okay.
The speed was recorded. I'll gladly fight this in court.
Alright, boss, alright.
It'd be interesting to see if he shows up.
He doesn't have to give his phone number or email address.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have to, so do with that information if you want.
All right.
After Nathan reminded the cop he had video evidence, the officer changed the charge, claiming Nathan was guilty of careless driving instead. The ticket also said Nathan was driving a commercial vehicle carrying hazardous material, but he was in a 2006 Honda Civic.
Yes, sir. I'm going to be issuing you a summons for careless. All the information is on the ticket. It's $88. You can just pay it online. You can get Careless. You're driving in a careless manner. I observed you driving 48 into 35, sir, and I perceive that as careless. Okay. This is your ticket, sir. You can This is what I'm giving you. Okay. Give me a little bit break on the speed, and I don't know what's the issue. You know, you seem to be very agitated, but this is it. You have any more questions for me, sir?
Nope, never had any.
All right, sir. You have a good night. Okay. Have a good one.
In April 2024, a judge cleared Nathan of the careless driving charge, citing a lack of evidence and conflicting officer statements. The Westfield Police Department launched an internal investigation after a video surfaced, alleging that Officer Taha issued a retaliatory ticket. However, the results of the investigation have not been disclosed publicly. Unlike the others, this aspiring rookie career ended before it even had a chance to begin.
Officer, please, I can't get DUI. I'm trying to be a police officer.
On January 11, 2023, two officers on routine patrol spotted a vehicle that failed to maintain its lane, ran a red light, and ignored a stop sign. When they attempted to initiate a traffic stop, the driver, identified as Diana Noriega, an aspiring cop, didn't pull over immediately, but continued for several blocks before finally stopping near the 1500 block of Washington Street.
Okay, listen. I'm smelling alcohol coming from you.
Okay.
I don't know if that's you or him, but it smells like it's coming from you. How many did you have to drink today?
Well, today it was my brother's birthday. We had like a cup of sangria.
Where at? Do you know? That's a bar or like someone's house?
No, my house. We had a party.
Oh, you live in? You don't live, I guess this is your parents' address or mailing address? Oh, in Orange?
Yes.
Okay, what are you doing in Hoboken?
We came to see the view.
You came here to see the view. What time did you last drink at?
We came like around, probably like 30 minutes ago.
Well, listen, I'm going to ask you to perform several tests for me, okay? So I just want to make sure you're okay to drive home due to the fact that I'm smelling alcohol come from your breath.
Diana was put through the usual field sobriety tests. These take time, so we'll spare you the details. Just know it ended exactly how you'd expect. She failed every single one spectacularly.
Do you wear glasses or contacts or anything?
I wear glasses.
Do you have them on you?
No, I don't. I have contacts on.
You have contacts in there? Just, you can lean against the vehicle. Okay, see this pen? What color is the pen, man? Okay, I need you to follow this pen with your eyes only, keep your head straight, do you understand?
In Orange, New Jersey, please. I can't get this record. Please.
You have to, okay? Come on.
Please, I can't get arrested.
Make this work.
No, I know, but please don't do this to me, officer. Please,
Ma'am, you're gonna make this
I
work.
beg you.
We have to.
I know, Diana, but please, officer, I can take the test. Please don't arrest me, officer. Please, please.
Come on, don't do it. Don't do that.
Please, officer, don't do this. I have no one to take out the car. Please, officer, please don't arrest me.
We're not gonna play this game.
Please.
She was arrested for suspected DWI, and a search of her vehicle turned up a half-empty bottle of Herradura tequila under the front passenger seat. After being processed at the headquarters, she blew a 0.13% on the breathalyzer, well over New Jersey's legal limit, resulting in charges for DWI, reckless driving, and open container. In New Jersey, a DUI arrest effectively derails an aspiring officer's career. A conviction typically disqualifies candidates from law enforcement, and those already in a police academy face immediate disciplinary action or expulsion.
He'll step onto the moon's surface as part of the Apollo 11 mission, but this isn't Buzz's first.
Everybody spam my YouTube. You got a police chase, chat. You didn't? Oh, okay, bet. Everybody spam.
From being one of YouTube's biggest gaming stars with 100 million views per month to watching 90% of his viewership disappear. My name's Ryan, and here's how Kwebbelkop destroyed his entire YouTube empire and where he is now. Kwebbelkop started making YouTube videos in his bedroom in 2011, posting raw Call of Duty gameplay with zero editing skills and a cheap microphone. But he didn't find much success until 2014, when Jordy teamed up with two other Dutch gamers, Jelly and Slogo, to form a gaming trio called The Robust. Their GTA 5 Funny Moments videos went absolutely viral, with millions of views per video and fans refreshing YouTube every day, waiting for the next upload. Within 2 years, Kwebbelkop hit 6 million subscribers and accumulated 1 billion views in total. For years, Kwebbelkop was YouTube royalty, but behind the scenes, the daily grind was destroying him.
I was overworked, I was depressed, I wasn't happy, I wasn't enjoying life.
And in an interview with Wired Magazine in 2018, Jordy admitted, every time I wanted to take a holiday, I couldn't because my entire business would stop. But that's not all. Creative differences with Jelly and Slogo led Kwebbelkop to reach a breaking point, eventually leaving the Robust trio for good. And his fans were all supporting his decision, saying, I respect it. Takes a lot to admit you're in a bad spot, and even more so to do it to possibly help others reach their true potential. Huge respect, man. Glad to see her ambition is fired up. After leaving the Robust trio, Jordy needed a new on-screen partner, but he had a different plan this time. A plan that would later disappoint everyone. Through Discord and YouTube networking circles in mid-2020, he found Hassan, a small creator stuck at a few thousand subscribers. Jordy made Hassan an offer that seemed too good to be true, becoming the face of a brand new channel called Tiger. But here's the catch Hassan didn't see coming. Jordy would own the entire channel, while Hassan would just be the actor and voice behind the character. But for Hassan, this looked like the mentorship opportunity of a lifetime, and for Jordy, this was his first step towards his ambition to build scalable creator brands. They launched the Tiger channel under Kwebbelkop's guidance, and the early videos actually worked. Fans enjoyed the channel's content, with comments like, I've literally watched every video on this channel, love you Kwebbelkop and Tiger. But behind the scenes, the partnership was never equal. As the channel grew, Hassan started asking genuine questions about the business side of their partnership, and that's when he made what turned out to be a career-ending mistake.
I approached Jordy. I said, hey man, I just want you to know that sometime in the future I would like to fully own the channel. That just rubbed him off really wrong.
Jordy exploded and rejected the offer completely.
He said, look around you, this is all, because of me, he's like, are you trying to, he told me, like, are you trying to fuck me over, this and that, I invested this much, and I understand that.
And despite the agreements, Hassan continued working on the channel Tiger for another month until everything broke apart.
I wake up and I get a notification on my phone. Your channel access to Tiger has been removed. They wanted to completely cut me off from the whole channel.
Yeah.
And I wasn't okay with that, so I just said, you know what guys, fuck this, I'm out.
He was forced to start from zero with a new channel called Liger, basically losing everything in a single day. But Jordy wasn't done humiliating his former friend. He even took all his videos and created an AI that mimicked him, essentially replacing Hassan with ChatGPT. And Hassan's reaction when he saw his AI clone was a mix of shock and disgust.
They literally nearly copied everything about me, okay? They even got the eyebrow cuts, they even got the beard fade, they even got the glasses, the hair color. But listen guys, you could have done a way better job, man. This looks absolutely trash, bro.
While viewers' reactions were extremely negative, this is honestly so messed up. This is just sad. Jordy, take this L. Facing criticism and potential legal issues, Kwebbelkop eventually deleted every single video featuring the AI Tiger clone from the channel. However, this incident revealed another side about Jordy that his fans had never seen before. The friendship they saw on screen was nothing more than just business. The Tiger scandal damaged his reputation with creators, but he still had his audience, although not for much longer. Jordy kept uploading daily, grinding just as hard as before, but the numbers kept falling off a cliff. Over 12 months after his beef with Hassan, he watched nearly 90% of his audience disappear from almost 100 million views in April 2021 to 8.5 million views in April 2022. But instead of taking a step back and figuring out what went wrong, Jordy came up with a different solution inspired by the Tiger conflict, an AI character acting as a real person. One of the biggest lessons I've learned in business is that pretty much everything you dream is possible. Cloning yourself, too easy. 4 years ago, I was in the middle of a burnout, made 3 videos per day, and streamed 2 to 3 hours per day. I wished I could clone myself, so I did. Through his new company, JVDB Studios, Jordy started developing AI tools that could potentially replace human creators. He tested the waters with Blue, a 3D animated character powered by AI.
My name is Blue. Today we're stealing every Lamborghini from the showroom in GTA 5.
The Blue channel hit 2.7 million subscribers, so technically the experiment worked. But to viewers, something felt off as the content lacked the human spark that made YouTube special.
I've added, like I told you before, that I'm still trying to remove. Those people that replied to my story are people that I have added and people I don't know.
One of the most terrifying 911 calls was made on this road right behind me.
City County 911.
What the fuck? Whoa.
One of the most terrifying 911 calls was made on this road right behind me.
City County 911.
What the fuck?
What was that, sir?
That's not human! That's not human!
I've been seeing this clip absolutely everywhere, but what actually happened? What you just heard is only part of the full call to 911. The original caller, we tried to contact him. He wants to stay completely anonymous, but there was one man that interviewed him that we will be able to talk to, as well as we're going to try to talk to the police, emergency services, everyone that was possibly involved with this. But before we talk to all of those people and try to figure out what's going on here, we first need to go over the entire call. So the spot we're driving to right now, this is where he first sees something weird before he even makes the call. This is the reason he's making the call.
Henry County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
I'm driving on 210. I just crossed the Black River, and I thought I saw a guy standing on the side of the road bleeding.
I'm trying to put myself in his shoes right now. If we're driving on a road in the middle of nowhere, it is pitch black, like he was not kidding about that. I don't think I would stop if I saw a bloody man.
Yeah, we're stopped like, right now. Yeah, we're stopped right now looking for a bloody man.
We're some idiots, bro. Okay, let's get out the car. Okay, this is where he first saw the figure. This is not even on call. He wants to stay completely anonymous, but he was formerly in the military. I feel like for someone like that to make this call, you have to be very, very sure. In case we find evidence, dude.
It would have took too long. The creature would have saw that coming. Like, what are you doing?
What you got in your hand there, bro?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yo. What the fuck?
What do you think that was?
I don't even know.
Wait, that was a weird ass sound. Aim the light this way. It was like this direction, right? We definitely heard the sound like it was somewhere over here. I wonder if it was this. I'm like really actually curious what that sound was. Is anybody here? Anything here? Okay, but this is like just his first sighting. This is honestly probably the least creepy part of the call. So we're gonna keep driving along his route. Okay. That's where he saw the thing. And then he makes the call. There's Patriots Watch. He mentions that.
I just passed Patriots Watch.
You saw a man standing on the side of the road?
Yes, ma'am, and it looked like he was bleeding because when I drove by, I had my high beams on, and all I could see was just some streaks of red going down his body, starting at his head.
Then you hear on the call, right here, right after he passes those.
What the fuck?
What was that, sir?
That's not human! That's not human!
Sir, are you okay, sir?
This is the point of impact. I thought the sound was added at first. It was that loud on the call. Like you guys can hear it. I did not enhance it at all.
What the?
Yeah, I think if you couldn't hear that, then I would almost think he's like trolling, but he doesn't seem like the guy that would be joking. This part of the road right here is literally where the impact happened. This is what they call the point of impact. Oh, watch out the car. I'm just wondering what else would make that sound. I wonder what this little area is, because this opening is like right by where the impact was. Point of impact right there. We didn't see anything. Then he's talking, not human. He's freaking out, obviously.
Sir, are you okay, sir?
There's something in the bed of my truck!
Okay, what's in the road?
No, it's not in the road, it's in my truck! In the bed!
There's something in the bed of your truck?
Yes, ma'am, I just turned on my bed light for my truck and there's something in my bed.
You can actually hear in the audio call him speed up.
What's not human?
What's even crazier is right as he passes the sign for Morse Creek, you can actually also hear him slam on the brakes.
Okay, so when you say something, what do you mean?
I just knocked it off of the bed of my truck and went over my roof.
Okay, what was it?
And I'm actually going to pull in here because he says this is where he gets a full look at the creature.
Okay, what was it?
I don't know.
Like a turkey, a deer?
No.
Turkeys are pretty
big.
big.
That wasn't a turkey because I was driving 50 miles an hour.
Okay.
The turkey doesn't hit that hook, and it was not covered in feathers at all.
You think if we knock on those people's door at 12:30 at night and ask them if they've seen anything weird, do you think that'd be weird? So he knocks it off, like he slams on the brakes right about here. Like you can hear it on the call. He describes this creature later on as around 7 feet tall. He says his truck was 6 feet tall and he said it was taller than the truck.
This thing was easily like maybe 7 feet.
It's Shaq. Dude, it's Shaq if he was albino. He says he drives a little bit further and he looks in his rear view mirror and he sees it bolt off to the left. And then he's driving really fast at this point. I think he says he was going like 90.
When I looked at the speedometer before I slammed on my brakes, I was doing maybe 80.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like the one time you have an excuse to speed. I'll be flooring that shit. After all of this chaos, he drives a good bit down the road where he pulls over at this convenience store and waits until the police get here. And they do everything, guys. They have like a thermal drone they send up. The police have him show them where everything happened. They go back. There's an official police report that we can hopefully talk to the police about and get tomorrow. We're gonna try to get more evidence, hopefully pictures. That's like the main goal I want. As I'm sure you've seen, this has been blowing up all over TikTok. I probably had like 100 people either tag me in the video or DM this to me. If you guys ever see a cool video or anything, just send it to me on Instagram and I'll see it, guys. I will see it. Now that we know the entire story of the call, it was time to figure out what actually happened that night. And we had a few leads. We're gonna talk to Rusty, the man that interviewed the 911 caller after this, but honestly, even better than him to talk to is the police. So we headed about 30 minutes away to the police station where this 911 call got sent to. But before we get there, I'm raiding Area 51 again. And
we need you guys to come out and raid this place with us. Make sure you guys are subscribed to Gavin's channel because when he hits 3 million subscribers, we're dropping the date of the raid.
we're making a video documentary, and Curry, there was a call like 4 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
You know about that?
Curry? Yeah.
Curry.
Yeah. You guys gone out there?
We have. We were wondering if there was anyone you know of that would be interested in talking about it or that like worked on it.
I didn't work on it. You could ask the front desk.
Okay, cool.
You need to go out there when it's nighttime.
We did last night. It was...
It's creepy, dude. Gentlemen, how y'all doing?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. Sergeant Ward, how y'all doing?
Yeah, so we're making a video about the 911 call that was made, I believe here, from Curry, that was basically the creature jumping on the back of the guy's car, and I just wanted to see if that was like a legitimate thing that happened or if that was just a rumor, and then...
No, it was the call came in.
Yeah.
To our 911 center. Yeah,
okay, so it was a real
It was a real call.
Okay,
it's nothing like it was made up. It was
okay. Do you know if there's any like, I guess, public information on that? Like, I don't know if there'd be any photos or anything.
No, it's nothing like any photos or anything. I know that the officers went out there, responded to the call like any other thing.
Yeah.
But as far as pictures taken or anything like that, no.
Is there anybody that went there on the call that?
Not that I'm aware of. So I would have to check to see who responded. Actually, if it's anyone who you would contact, it would be State Highway Patrol because they did the investigation.
Do you know the best way to reach out to them?
I mean, I can find that.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Okay. And just like that, we now had a good lead to figure out what actually happened that night. Well, we know the call was real. It's a great thing he was able to make the call. Imagine if he didn't have service or he had bad service. That would have sucked. Which is why I'm so grateful that today's sponsor is Mint Mobile. I love trying to solve very confusing cases like this, but you know what shouldn't be confusing? Your mobile carrier. Mint Mobile made the wireless shopping experience super easy. There's no stores, no salespeople. You can do it all online. And if you're worried about coverage, like, I don't know, maybe you're in the middle of nowhere and a creature jumps in the back of your car and you need to make a call to 911. If you're worried about being able to do that, you don't have to worry. Because Mint Mobile is on the nation's largest 5G coverage. 98% of Americans are covered by 5G, and 99% of Americans are covered by 4G LTE. So you're gonna be good. You're gonna be good basically wherever you are. And if you already have a provider and you're worried about switching, it's super, super simple. You can sign up and activate your eSIM literally from anywhere in minutes with Mint Mobile. I can do it right here. I could do it wherever we're driving and getting taken by this creature. And you don't have to worry about switching your number, getting new contacts, all of that can stay. You can keep your same phone if you want, or you can shop for a new phone with Mint Mobile. And guys, there's basically no risk. There's a 7-day unconditional money-back guarantee. And you guys, my viewers, can get plans starting at just $15 by going to the link below or just scanning the QR code on screen. Thanks, Mint Mobile. So we ended up calling Highway Patrol to hopefully talk to them and see if we could figure out any more details about what happened that night. But they would not respond. We eventually did a little bit more digging and found this picture though. This was the official report picture. I know it's not much, but there's a little bit on here that's kind of interesting. So we have the picture of like the scene where it happened. So yeah, we have his truck. They have the scratch marks.
It was on the bed of the truck.
Yeah, I thought it was on... So two things actually then. I thought the scratch marks were on the roof of the truck. No, it's on the bed of the truck.
The bed of the truck's supposed to have scratch marks. It's a truck, bro. You put stuff in trucks.
Yeah, and then what they say about it, scratches on the truck were consistent with tree branches. It wasn't looking like much happened. There wasn't many other people that could help us get more information, except for one man, the caller. This guy obviously had all the details and knew everything. He would be the best person to possibly talk to. But there was one huge problem. We tried to reach out to T, the caller, but he just wanted to stay anonymous. He even had some pictures, potentially. I thought there was no other way we could get more information. But the caller had done an interview with one man named Rusty, who investigated this whole case and knew a lot more information. So I reached out to him and we met him. All right, guys, we're back at Moore's Creek. We're waiting for Rusty right now. This is the only guy who's been able to interview the actual 911 caller, obviously other than the police themselves. And he's investigated this a bit himself. I'm very curious if he's seen any pictures or knows of any pictures of the man's truck, if there were any claw marks, or if there's any details that, like, just we haven't been able to figure out. This guy's like me in the future, investigating the case. I wonder if he cracked it and he's keeping it secret. He has the creature in his car, bro. He has it in a cage. Did you crack the case of the creature, and did you crack the creature? All right, so I'm here now with Rusty from Carolina Case Files. Guys, go subscribe to him. He just released basically the second episode ever on this, and you're the only person to ever interview T is what we'll call him. So you've looked in a lot of like cases in this area. Have you heard of anything anywhere similar to this?
Not with the depth of documentation. I mean, my gosh, we got the guy on.
Oh yeah.
So there are stories out there, but how do you report them?
You interviewed the caller, obviously. You interviewed the sheriff. Is there anyone else you talked to really that you didn't put in?
We spoke to a couple of deputies that were on the scene that night. They didn't really shed anything to the story that we didn't already know.
I know you kind of talked about this as well in, I think, the second video about the photos.
There were pictures taken after the truck the morning after by the caller when he was home.
Is he the only one that had those photos of the truck?
The young man said he did take pictures of the truck the next morning. He did see scratches that were consistent with something larger than a squirrel, but that was 4 years ago. And then he said, man, I had him on that phone. I lost that thing. We were in a boat fishing somewhere and he lost the phone. Obviously, he got rid of the truck pretty soon after that, I understand. The sheriff said that Highway Patrol was given point on this investigation.
If it's anyone who you would contact, it would be State Highway Patrol.
I mean, they get in some rough stuff out on the interstate with drugs and so forth, and shootouts, but basically they're traffic guys. So they were here to investigate a traffic incident. So they would have been looking for skid marks. I don't think they're going to be climbing to the bed of his truck taking pictures. Maybe. I'm thinking they're ready to go home and they think this guy's crazy.
Well, I know even when you talked to the sheriff, he said a lot of people do report weird sounds.
The residents and people out there in the Curry area near the battlefield have reported seeing things and hearing things that they couldn't exactly understand.
In this area. Yeah, in this area.
Exactly. Which is bringing out more stories, even from LEO. Law enforcement officers that have experienced things.
I know you kind of talked about it in your second video where you talked about how you kind of saw the emotion and stuff in him.
There were points in his telling of the story where I saw genuine fear welling back up in that young man.
Do you fully believe like he was credible in your personal opinion?
Yeah, he was the guy. We know that.
Okay.
White and black on documents, we've got that. There were times during the interview that his lips were queer. There was fear, just like he was purging himself from all this stuff. When you see something like that, has that kind of impact on your life, you probably want to immediately tell, those closest around you, well, what I'm finding out is, Gavin, they're not necessarily supportive.
Yeah.
So he probably got his toe stubbed a little bit initially and then probably went, people are thinking I'm crazy. And that's probably when he shut up about it. I don't know what he saw, but I'm sure that he feels that he saw something. There's no question in my mind about that. What it was? So, yeah, I think he was very credible.
Do you have any, I guess, just personal theories of your own?
The most plausible thing that jumped out at me, someone said that was an entity of some sort that was simply trying to get him to stop and pull over. And then when he didn't stop and pull over,
They went after him. Ugh. Again, go check out his channel. I'm sure you have some awesome stuff coming up.
We do.
Now that we knew all the information we possibly could find out publicly on this case, it was time to figure out what T actually saw that night. And there were a lot of theories. Tips fedora. Dude, we gotta get hats, bro.
No, for the theories.
Now for the theories. I have a few on this one. The clips of this call went super viral, basically all over TikTok, all over social media. And there's a lot of theories that you guys have made, that random people have made. But before we go over those, I want to say our theories.
The only theory I have is that there were two separate beings. So the first one that he saw was an attacked person by the creature that he saw. I think it was an animal. And bro just lost his shit or some shit.
So you think two separate things? You think it was an animal and a dude that got attacked by the animal?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up the popular theories for this. Theory 1. Ghost soldier. This area that we're actually at outside of right now, Moores Creek battlefield. Obviously a battle happened here. The Battle of Moores Creek Bridge, fought on February 27th, 1776. This was during the American Revolutionary War. So this was a battle between the Patriot and Loyal forces.
Patriots? Wait, that's a football team.
Oh, no wonder he was so fast. Both Patriots and Loyalists were buried in this area. So if we're going with the ghost theory, it could be Patriots or Loyalists. He says Civil War outfit. That's kind of crazy. The theory goes a little further. It's possible that the witness, the caller, T, he didn't know the proper era. So he saw like this ghost with a Revolutionary War outfit and mistook it for the Civil War.
Yeah, that makes
uniform.
sense.
So that's theory 1, but that theory doesn't really explain the bang in his truck. But the next one is something I look a lot into. So people think this is one of 3 cryptids. If you don't know what a cryptid is, it's just a monster, basically. Can you guess?
Rake, Skinwalker,
You got this.
Slender Man.
Actually, yeah, that's one of them. Boom! There's actually one more I forgot. A Wendigo. But basically all of these creatures are very similar in appearance. They all are very tall and skinny and white in color. If it was gonna be any of these and I believed in this, it would be Skinwalker though, because it's like it was a human first and then it transformed.
Ooh, you're onto something.
Ran super fast, jumped on the truck. Like that fits, to me that makes 100% sense.
And it's very similar to other Skinwalker stories.
So like all the theories we have to simply put this: hoax, animal, ghost, or creature. For the hoax, I think it's very unlikely for a few reasons. He was alone, he was visiting his family. Rusty said he seemed like a very honest, very credible guy. It would be insane. He would have to be a crazy person.
Yeah. If he's like randomly just like
11 at night calls 911.
Yeah, let me call 911.
That's
fuck with him.
So I don't think it's that. Next theory, animal. A very skeptical and logical person. Like it has to be an animal.
So the first thing he saw was what? Also an animal?
I guess.
An animal in clothes.
Dude, because I don't know what the fuck else it could be. Honestly, other than a ghost, bro.
Yeah.
At this point, which is not like, to most of you guys, I'm sure is not that believable. Now that we've gone over all the theories of what could have possibly happened, it was time to bust them. So we're starting with the first main theory, which is the creature theory. And to bust these, we're going back to the spots where this all took place. So this is like right where he knocked off the creature. What do you think's more likely? We see a ghost or a giant skinny creature?
I feel like a ghost.
Oh, if it is a Skinwalker, we should whistle.
Can you whistle a Chief Keef song?
Do I have permission to whistle the N-word?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I better not get canceled for that, bro. Guys, tonight we are ghost edging. The ghost edgers. What the fuck?
What?
Oh my gosh. That scared the hell out of me. That's just like a cardboard dude. I thought we found him. I thought we had done it, bro. I thought we cracked the case and we're about to die. Dude, can you see that on camera?
Yeah.
Alright, well. Okay, those guys are normal. Those guys are chill. I almost shit myself there, but we're good. Another one.
Oh, that one's white.
I was more spooked out last night. We're actually gonna see some crazy shit. We didn't see any creatures, but we did see some cutouts that scared the hell out of me, so I don't know what to say for this theory. Obviously, it would be impossible to find a creature in these extremely large woods. If anything, it would have came for us. But I was much more curious to go over the second theory, the ghost. So we went back to where the caller T saw the very first figure, the one in the Civil War outfit, and where we had heard weird sounds the night before. This area definitely, like, for some reason, freaks me out a lot more. Which it honestly shouldn't, because we're, like, you can see a lot more, and it's like we're right on the road. Dude, you know what we should have done? Should have got Civil War outfits.
There you go, Stolen Valley.
Dude, then maybe the ghost would have thought we were, like, with them. And they'd be like, oh, what's up, homies? And they'd be like, hey, we're not ghosts, by the way. We'd be like, what? We could just go in right there. Where was that? Oh, that's over there, right?
So what is this?
I thought I heard it over here.
Come out, bitch.
Bitches! This is the second time we'd been at this place and heard a lot of strange noises, and I find it super weird that this is where everything first happened. So I had some ghost gear to further test the ghost theory and see if we could get any activity. I do feel like this area is significantly more spooky. We did hear a weird metal sound. There's lots of echoes. We heard about some guy that saw a bloody soldier out here. We just want to know if that's you. Almost could have thought I heard it is, but I might be tripping. Did you try to jump on a man's truck 4 years ago? Call? Why did you show yourself to that man? Cause something? Can you show yourself to us?
I heard something over there.
Over where?
All over there.
Is that you that keeps banging on the metal? Is a car coming? Somewhere.
Something's coming.
I keep thinking I'm hearing something weird, but I don't know if it's this or...
Yeah, I feel like I keep on thinking I hear something over there.
Mr. Civil War man, are you here with us?
Oh shit.
Wait.
I heard the metal thing again over here.
The metal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was loud. That is weird that this is the spot where we first saw it.
I wonder what's behind this. There has to be like some kind of metal thing behind this.
Behind this?
Behind the bushes, the trees.
I just like, there's no good place to go down.
Either that or a creature playing the bongos back there.
The bongos? You mean the bongos?
The bongos.
What the hell is bongos?
The little drums?
Those are bongos.
Now I hear it from this way.
Holy fuck, that one was loud. Wait, that one was really clear.
They're trolling us, bro.
They're surrounding us. What's right there?
What is that?
I don't know.
Maybe it's like something that goes under, like a tunnel.
Oh, that would be where they hide, bro.
It is.
Oh shit.
That's definitely what it is.
You think the noises were coming from here?
Definitely.
Alright guys, the conclusion. We went over the theories. I don't think the guy was pranking us. That would be so...
Honestly, that's my theory. No offense to you, brother, but I think he a little cuckoo.
But the animal thing, I think it's possible it could have been some animal. Then there's like the paranormal theories, obviously, like it was a ghost. And then the last one, which it's some sort of creature, like a skinwalker. Usually at the end of these videos, we figure out like, oh, it was just this. We pull off the mask of Scooby-Doo, and it's just Ethan. But yeah, I mean, like, we went over the whole call. The call's crazy. The bang is the craziest part by far. But I think there is a world where it could be him hitting the top of the car. I think that is possible. We talked to the police, they didn't have anything. We see the actual police report. We eventually get that. That makes it look even less believable. The only thing we really have is talking to Rusty, and he seems to believe the guy, and he seems legitimate to him. But the one thing I thought was interesting that Rusty said was that
he feels that he saw something.
He didn't say he believes there was some sort of creature. We didn't bust the case of the 911 call this time. I failed you. I'm sorry.
Let us know what you guys think it is.
How many comments should I respond to?
6 or 7.
The impossible to debunk UFO events.
Let's start with the ones that are incredibly difficult to debunk and work our way towards the ones that are impossible. Number 5, the Tic Tac UFO. In April of 2020, the US government released these videos showing a pill-shaped UAP speeding above the ocean near San Diego, California. Not only was this criminal breaking the law by speeding, they were also flying completely recklessly. It went
Okay, well, before we even fucking get into this, we have to recognize that UFO doesn't mean alien. It just means unidentified flying object. Could be actually anything.
From high
I've seen this video. I feel like this is the most known video too, where it's just a black and white image of something just darting across the sky. I'm not saying it misread anything. It is obviously a real video, but it's not definitively an alien. And this is coming from somebody that believes in aliens. I believe aliens exist. I don't know if this is a video of an alien, though.
Speeds to a complete stop, hovered in place, then instantly accelerated faster than any known jet in existence, dropping from 80,000 feet to sea level within a second. As you can tell, the quality is absolutely terrible.
80,000 feet to 0 in a second? You guys think that's an alien? I don't know. Part of me is like, could this machinery have fucked up in some way? But multiple people are saying that they read this on different machines. But like, what the fuck is it? Like, I don't know. Part of me thinks that if it is a UFO, it's not actually an alien in a flying saucer moving around. It's like, I think if when we interact with aliens, like hyper like intelligent aliens, I think it'll just be like a robot. You know what I mean? Like a drone. Because that makes a hell of a lot more sense than the alien itself being in the ship.
Terrible, but don't worry.
How do you believe in aliens but not ghosts? In the least disrespectful way, I feel like that's a stupid question. How do I believe in aliens but not ghosts? Ghosts are supernatural, speculative, spiritual beings, whereas aliens would be biological, evolutionary organisms that are akin to us in just a different planet on a different timeline. Like, what ghosts take more of a jump than aliens? It's technically more likely, by what we know, that aliens exist than ghosts, by far. Explain the paranormal, then? Human failure to recognize... What do you mean, explain the paranormal? It's not real. I'm not definitively saying ghosts don't exist or the paranormal isn't real, but that's the response. Explain paranormal. The paranormal isn't paranormal. It's something else every time that somebody believes is this. And then the counter response is, really? Every single ghost Yes. We just watched a video on fear and how your brain makes up shit biologically in the dark, which is every time where paranormal shit happens. Why do ghosts why do ghosts 99% of the time only come out at night when it's dark out? In places that already look scary. I'm not saying ghosts don't exist. I'm saying aliens definitely do. Now, I'm not saying hyper-intelligent aliens, but the shit that creates life in the universe is common as fuck. Amino acids, like all these things that create DNA chains. Yes, that takes millions, billions of years to create, and there has to be the exact right, Goldilocks zone on a planet and things for all these, materials to collide and create life. But single-celled organisms are not rare. Multicellular organisms are. Hyper-intelligent organisms are even more rare. I'm not saying aliens. I'm saying aliens in the effect of like bacteria definitely exist on other planets. Ghosts, on the other hand, I don't know. And part of the reason I don't believe in that is because when I think I die, it's just lights out. So I would have to believe in something either spiritual or religious to believe in ghosts. And I don't.
My $600 computer and my state of the
What did that say? What are your thoughts on religious people, Joe? Talked about that a million times. I respect any religion. I'm as right as you on our thoughts of whether or not God, the universe, anything was created in what way or not. Because faith is the strong belief in God or the doctrines of.
Hey. Hello. Tomorrow won't be safe. Tomorrow won't. Huh? Good or bad? So, what did you say that makes the talk? Does he care that I don't have to? That I'm not be able to get the house with? It's fine. We'll try this. So he doesn't even care the fact that I will be in the house with him. Or does he care? I don't. I'm just trying to understand. Is he like, until we can't come back to the house, that's okay with me? Or is he like, this is fucking stupid till we can't come back? It's fucking stupid? Okay. Yeah. Right. I mean, at least we were being common sense and we weren't acting stupid. You know what I'm saying? We weren't doing anything stupid. You know what I'm saying? We weren't doing nothing sexual. We were just controlling ourselves. Controlling ourselves. Whether we were, you know, close to that or not. We were still at least. Say no, she has fun. Yeah, trade. That's why I need supervision today. I have full experience, so I might be able to be on the pool. I know how to ride the fucking pool. Is it a 450 cc? Is it? It's a manual. I don't know how to drive a fucking manual. I know automatic where I can be able to like press gears whether or not and able to. Yeah. Kick up, yeah, no. All I know, no. Mine is the 4-stroke, so mine just cranks and it starts. Mine cranks and it starts. I have to like press the it's the start button. You know what I'm saying? I have to press the little button. So I crank it. I put it on. I put the key in and I crank it, and then I press the little button on the left handle, and that's what sparks the engine and makes it start. Sparks it, makes it start. Mine goes to 6. Mine goes to 65. Mine is in 6th gear and it goes to 65. Is there a folder that is something that I know how to do, or no? Nope. Do they have a folder that is one that I do use or similar? It's not a manual. They don't have it in general, right? You're saying they don't have it in general. They're all manuals, you're saying? Are they all manuals? Okay, so I can vote. They're fucking manuals. Mine is different. I drive like a fucking redneck, okay? You've seen me, what I do. You've seen what I do. Do they allow that? Do they allow that? Do they allow that? I'm gonna have fun. I feel fun. I'll play that shit all the way to the No. I do not need it. I will not wear a helmet, and I don't need anyone with it. Huh? I've been saying you have seen me drive my own four-wheeler. You've seen what I do with my own four-wheeler, and you know it's fucking redneck shit. Okay, you know it's fucking crazy. You know I just do crazy shit. You know? So what you can do is if they ever bring up four-wheelers and stuff, you can mention that to them and be like, "Hey, Tobias has had experience, right? You can just say that. I've seen Toby drive his own four-wheeler, to give them trust and be like, hey, I know how to drive. Oh, but he doesn't do manuals. You understand what I'm saying? But you understand what I'm saying. Not the fact that you have to teach them. I'm talking about in general. If they ever ask you, because you're my girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, if they needed the information, they're going to tell you, first of all, hey, has Tobias Joe Fuller? You know what I'm saying? Because that would probably be something we'll probably have to say. No, it's a good direction. It will also fuck up the carburetor, because I had to repair my carburetor 3 times in the last 7 years. I must say, I had to fucking change the carburetor 3 times in the last 7 years. Okay. He passed down his use for my publics, but he used to go have it. But I said, I don't know, because I need to just fuck around. So, Papa always says she's the one who makes rules. Oh. Oh. Would care about. Took my car and I have my shit figured out. Once, not one shit. Just give me a few moments. This is all I need. This is my last. Give me a few moments. Right? I'll figure out myself. This following weekend, not this weekend, but this coming following weekend, I would want to see if you're having okay with the movies and stuff with you. I'm going to the movie yet, want to be there, just same dinner, okay? And then we'll just go out and just whatever. We'll be there, just watch the movie. Yeah, we listen to some seat space and we can supervise us and stuff, you know? And yeah. Yep. I understand. Like toward these meetings here, we just go there and just want to be there. Never stop. At that time. So, earlier today, he said he's going to be dropping me off at your fucking house. I was just going to. Hello. She's 12. Okay, please. I might get banged for a few minutes. You think we can come up for a few minutes, probably. Say. How many acres? How many acres? So not a lot. So not like 3 acres or 5 acres. So. You know how fucking reckless I drive. Why don't I take myself reckless? I'm age of consent, right? I know how to drive on my own fucking. So it won't be that hard besides being in front of me. Might even be hard. I know that's it. So you're saying I can't do what I normally do in my backyard? Trying to say, right? I'm trying to tell you. And what I do, you don't trust me? That's all I wanted to ask. Okay? So there you go. A lunatic, actually, because I drift on corners, I do donuts, I bully the fucking thing, I drive it off the hand. Sorry, I'm not a taller. I don't have to forever. I don't think that's all I need to do. All I need to learn is how to change my gear. And that will take like 3 seconds. And that's called demonstration. By the time you give me that, I will be going. Because all I need to know is how to change the gear and the brake. That's all I fucking need. Because that's how crazy I am. That's all I need to know. For the brake. For the brake. No. You should be in the passenger seat. You should be seeing me act on the fool. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Jason's gonna be there? I'm gonna act very sweet. So I'm gonna get those people to take off. Sure, make it. Make sure. Bathing. I need to bring bathing suits. Fucking kill. We're all muddy. Is there mud everywhere? So their property is not wet and it won't be as muddy. I'm not trying to bring extra clothes. Go back. Sorry. That's the truth. To Thanksgiving dinner, the only thing we're putting on to dinner is my little It's my little piece. How weird is that to like cover the food so we like have mature or anything? So do y'all have their bikes? Do they have their bikes? Man, we don't got nothing, bro. My grandparents used to be. Nah. My grandparents, oh my god. I used to be on every. Oh, it's crazy. I I was on four wheelers, I was on go karts, I was in dune buggies, I was fucking everything you could think of. And I was flying, having the best fun ever. So now all I have now is the full one because I've grown out of all the other ones and we sold stuff. So all I have is full. I was like, all right, bet. 450 PC. Whatever shoot there. Why? That's how. So I shouldn't wear all Nikes. Is it straight piercings in there? Say that. Why you say say that? They move their vagina around. No, I have mine as okay. Okay, I'll show you what I have. You should look at my screen share. So what I have is security. So when random numbers call me, I don't automatically they will call. What it does is suppress the calls and automatically put them for voicemail. And it shows up right here. You see it shows up automatically unknown callers, right? You know, this is a missed call. We'll be able to see it. Okay, so unknown callers. Yeah, I was right. Otherwise I showed it. Anyways, it shows up there. And when there's, and you see how like different it is, right? So, you see my screen? Alright. So, what I have is a security. It's just a fun thing to show you. But not how to do it because I know how to do it, but it's just the settings app, so you just go to whatever, it's just security stuff. You can find it. So, I'm just showing you what it basically looks like. So when it comes to randomized calls, it only goes to unknown calls. Let's see voicemails. So God, Nick is always that shit. Here it is all, right? We were on call at 5. We were on call at 5 and 12. So that means I just did, and I can call someone from home. Because people don't know. So yeah, that's where it goes. It'll automatically be automatically making me choose, decline, or accept. Just puts it by itself, go back, look at it, stick. That's where iMessages. See, I don't have unknown messages, right? It's because I have it right here. And you go to spam, and you would see them all. See? Look at that. You see it? Okay. What you do is leave to conversation or either automatically delete by yourself after 9 minutes. So yeah. You are not listening. You just talk to them when you need them. You don't care. I don't care what they say. Just random ass people. I get it. Just weird ass people. I get it. I don't care what they have to say. It's the retard. I know you're. So why do you want the number? No man. Why do you want the number? Instead of starting your number, and if you know. Johnny Stacy? Johnny Stacy. That guy that just said I think you look cute. Anyone? You said you just said that you look cute. Oh, so if you did go to the project academy, I'm asking a question. Obviously, just say. If I think kissing you and shit, that's where I start. That's where I draw the line. If they show me, there's a problem. I think you save them for later. You screenshot their usernames, send them to your hidden images, and then whenever you get broken up with, you go to the hidden messages and you re-add them in the book. That's why you have 3,000 people. I'm sorry. Do you talk to your exes? No, I don't. You think pissed off? Do you get pissed off? I said, do you think they in general, all, do you think pissed off? Do you think he had any caring attention? Do you think pissed off? Do you think pissed off? It's part of that time because we're saying, boy, let's see what we're saying. Do we at least hear from your daughters? If your dad thinks we stay together and he likes me, I say those fucking things. Because I actually speak to your dad, unlike your exes, that is when they are just fucking each other. Same thing, bro. We both fucking each other, bro. We both homies. It's only been 3 times since this tomorrow, yeah. But it's still not a lot. 4 times out of the last, what, 3 weeks? Out of that, what? I'm talking when you're talking. Hey, finish what you're saying. So keep talking over me. So we got people like what you. Here, listen to the talk. Walk last. I'm not letting her or you be on my phone. Nobody come on my no one will be on my phone after what happened to that little kid that decided to bite my own fucking phone. I'm not letting her do that shit with me. I am not letting nobody do that. Especially the little ass kids, because a lot of just laugh last one. I haven't even seen it that my fucking phone kids. The fact popped in that AC, holds the phone. I I need to sanitize it before I from your house. I just heard it. First, that. Got all the you're talking to yourself and me, right? No, but I have to come with mine. Dress up, you know, people. That modeling, yes. You shouldn't have at least be a modeler. Yeah, you need to be involved versus people who love you. It's interesting. Saying put yourself out there, make it love you so much. They do already. Probably have a lot of bitches that you know. Could I can listen to my phone? Hell no. That's personal problem. Well, personal properties on the device. I mean, you know, I don't have it for mine. You've seen it. You've looked it off like the times. Do I follow anyone else besides, you know, on social media? No. Your wife is only you, and it's not all accounts. No one else. And you fucking know that for a fact. Use your experience. Yes, I do too. Yeah, I never get there tomorrow. No, they never go. They're okay, and your daddy's grown. He still goes. He will be there at the beginning of the room. Because we have that part. So, so you're going to be staying in the house until it's ready to do or something? Or is it going to be me and you in the car on the way there? What's your role? And we'll just meet your dad at the house. Is that what's going to happen? So basically, be your mom driving you in the back of the seat, right? So what? I call shotgun in the passenger. I call shotgun in the passenger seat. Yeah, not the light limits. My everywhere. Wrong right kids. Like, I'll put it in right there. And so if you want to, that's how to do that. I don't have one. So I don't want to get you check the car. In your nanny's car? In your mom's car? After what she said, she said, "Well, what's yours?" She said, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna argue, I'm just gonna say what I have to say. And she had me there for 2 minutes. So I'm like, you said we had to say. I went back and forth with you. And you over here want to know the last time I was short, and I told you. And I texted you too. And blah, blah, blah. And I said, am I free to leave? You told me to say, right? She said, yeah. So I just went upstairs and went for my phone. She's like, how dare you let this man? I said, you know your mom is. She's like, yeah. Thank you for letting me know that they did that. And I didn't know about it. Thank you so much. And my friend would be like, you know, so much. I'll tell you if I see anything else on her, on Tobias's Facebook page, or on Tobias's Snapchat story. I mean, we were literally not in the covers at all. I know. We were not in the covers. We were not in. We were literally just on top, on the covers. We were on top of the covers. We were not over in them. Exactly. On top. Stop making it sound weird. Shit. Anyways. That's what you call it. That's what you call it. Dick. Because you're a dick move. What? Shocked you? I'll give you a second. I'm not sick. I'm shot. I'm not sick. I'm mad. I haven't thought of it. What about you? Done did it. Oh, done did it. Done did it. You're missed on it. You're missed on it. He did. Done did it. Stupid. Gotta do it for the surgery to be done. You might say to me, you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm trying to understand. You're saying you have to. Just they might sexually activate you. That's the fun. Do it. Just go that fun. And what is it for? Seeing if your body's still in the body sleep. It's like the one that we have. So much of like someone waxed the floor off. Looks like someone waxed the floor. Let's try. Oh, you waxed the floor recently? And they'll say, no. What do you mean? You're saying fuck she gives me. I never gave her. That's what she gives me. But with you now, man, different. It's never true. Tuck it back in. You tuck it for me. You just tuck it back for me. Don't talk apart. Throw it, like, give it in. Put it out. Cut it. It's if your phone's dying, bro. It's always on 10%. So you leave the house, you enter back in the house, of course, your phone's battery been 10%. Yesterday. No, yesterday. You want to talk about? It's fine. It's gone. See it. That's what my son. I know what it was. I know what it was. I said, there. Speak finally. Like you. I've been telling you before. Somebody has the picture. Because she keeps forgetting. I will say that. If you start some shit and tell you did once for them, first part, you're like, that's what love me. I'll just say, yeah, that's why she has dementia. That's what I'm saying. If you say that, if you say it, that's when somebody has dementia. We said, oh, we didn't. My grandkids would be able to tell us in each other's. They would get this. They could do it, and they're gonna be with friends each of them. But I'm like 56 years old. I know the old, I know the older, older dudes, the more saltier they're still. Like, the boys, depends like girls and shit. How do you feel? It's just like, washed off, like, 5 minutes ago. So for Gucci, I'm being serious. I'm not trolling. They make soap for what? Soap for what? I'm trying to understand it. For a soap bar, yeah. I mainly use soap in a bottle. What does that have that smell very good? Things like that. But we do have soap bars, but I mostly be using soap in a bottle. It's full under the rag. You know what I'm saying? Like them soap. Especially sometimes. That would be my body. Sometimes. I'm on the straps. I'm tired of listening to the same stuff. So to me, about me. I think they're role playing for they probably have it in the script and just read on the script. Sharks. When you start swimming? I'm like scared. So keep going. Where's my pencil? That's why you have people that keep coming back to you after the next. If only you knew how many people that I've talked to in my life, maybe understand. Families. That's why. That's why I'm adding everybody. I'm sure you do stuff. Wrap it around. Favorite beat. Favorite beat. Your favorite. I think you're talking about your favorite. Slim Jim. I think you're talking about Slim Jim. Oh, Slim Jim. I think it's answer my question. How am I scared? I'm talking to the mom. What about for you? How say no, I'm not scared. I'm scared. I'm not scared. It depends on the need for you, actually. That's enough. I thought about maybe the eating trip. I thought about I was thinking about getting you 2 fingers, but I'm not going to sleep. Who's your wife? Say. Surprise, future wise, surprise. Yeah, stress. Yeah, the next keep on the next 1 minute. I'm gonna start to 4 or 5. You get one roughly, you can start adding 1 to 2 cubes for me. I'm gonna 10 cubes. Keep it up for the next 2 minutes. I'm gonna 10 cubes and the so that you got 10-year-old size body, 16-year-old. Mindset of a 16-year-old, but body of a 10-year-old. That is rough. Or a maker to the which is a pretty open. But everybody won't like it until they know someone else. The price will pay you. When the time comes, the price will pay you. So it's very tough. It's absolutely right. And it's going to be wrong. It'd be all show signs pretty. After replay, I don't think I'm done. Then that's how you move from Kichi to someone that can tell gratitude. That would be a girl that has just the same fucking attitude. So, like, talk back. That's the dominant. Not with my phone, it ain't. I'm getting my way with my phone and with your attitude. We should have. We should fill it. Like, it's like little babies. That's a term. That's what something you feel. It's even true. That's why they made a back scratcher. But then, points. Yeah. It's Sam had a fat ass baby. That's any strong length. Once that belly pain, you find out on thank you. You know, watch them make start, so they start. So we started this. I was put it last day. Like a cow. You would say cow. For you said so. I said what? Don't love you? Huh? Okay, what do you say? That's what you get for getting back. That piggy's for you. Can I see my coochie? No 4 eyes. No head on your boyfriend's arm. Big head. Take it. They're pure. Yeah. That. Show me the lasers. I thought it was not eyes. Something. I'm expecting something. I think you're talking about your fingers, right? You don't want to. I say they don't want to. That's when you know you don't want to be on call with me. That's why you let me know about it. That's why you intentionally make the phone die. What's your? Oh no, you're a Virgo. Never mind. I was gonna ask for your sign. Right. He's your good value. He's having a lecture. That's what you have. That's why you get cats. Because them dogs are freaking. They have a bunch of fun. So you just get cats. And you gotta get them all on. You gotta know about them. You gotta get them trained. Yep, you're right. I just say you hate me, you want me to die. See, that's how you're putting words in my mouth. Cut it out before I do something.